Howdy. There you go. Okay. Howdy. 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 What else should I say? Okay. Okay, I'm just joking. So the thing is that we have such a thing as an old school story quest. Oh. It's already it. Whatever. As an old school, I mean, not like I have nothing to do. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 quests. That's 14 streams that I would be able to do just from these. However, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 11 and 13, that's 24. If every week I would play one, then this would take half a year. Probably there would be a few more coming in the meantime, so... Oh, did I not start it? I did not start it. But right now, we're just getting into this one. Navigate. There it is. And the medication doesn't go down with one ring and lingers just below the throat. Heh. Funny. Not really, but whatever. I don't know why, how that happens, but it happens. Okay. Also, what was I thinking about? I was just about to yeah, character archive. So we don't have but actually can we do this that way? No. Astromark, we can astromark them. Huh. Whatevs. The thing is, and them where here in details or what? Where can I astromark one? Whatever. Archons. Venti. Venti was away for arguably 1,000 years, but definitely for 500 years. So after Caria, he went, I mean Barbatos, went into kind of isolation. Fuck knows where, by the way, but he was not present. Now, since the fuck knows where is probably out of Tevat, so probably greater powers with than Archon has. Just saying. Zhongli, we'll get back to him. So, Raiden. Raiden Shogun is a puppet, because Raiden A is the Archon who was in self-isolation for 500 years. Move on. Next one is Nahida. Where are you at? There you are. Nahida. After Rukadevata has died and basically reborn as Nahida, Nahida was closed away as a too young Archon, but basically imprisoned for 500 years. Moving on. Furina was not actually the Archon, because Fossalor was the Archon. Furina was a distraction, while Fossalor, the real Archon, has closed herself in the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal for 500 years. Moving on. Mavuika, who is an Archon who, after the Cataclysm 500 years ago, like basically put herself somehow in the primal flame, primal fire, or whatever. So she was reborn after 500 years, ish, you know, give or take. Moving on, or back, more like. Zhongli.
Osmanthus wine tastes.
Zhongli was present. Zhongli was around.
Those who share the
Zhongli was always there. You know. And we have Tsaritsa left. Whom we know that she's not the original Cryo-Archon. But she changed dramatically after the Cataclysm. We know that much. But just what the fuck did I just notice here?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
So the freaking Zhongli, freaking Zhongli. Everybody thinks that he's
70% goes to investigating.
He's more, not just like inventing more, but more like more than the possibilities of the characters who are like Archons, who became, who ascend to Archonhood. Let's say, because he's more like descended into Archonhood, if you get what I mean. Even though I don't think that he's a descender, so it's not about that. But it's more like we know that he is at least 6,000 years old. He was at the beginning of the Archon War, but now as the Archon War was to decide who are going to be the Archons, and now basically there is no other original Archon that we could ask about how it was actually back then, you know, just asking for a friend or something. Who else were Archons 6,000 years ago when the Archon War started? Any information about that? Maybe, just maybe. Just you get me? Maybe. I hope that I did make my point clear. Because this is very interesting that except Zhongli, every other Archon was changed, killed, replaced, hidden, whatever, for the last 500 years. And they all returned in some ways or other. And all their gnosis, as if the new Archons were not getting the memo that well, these gnosis are quite important, you know. Maybe keep that. Maybe that's what's necessary for you to be an Archon, to be considered as an Archon. Without an Archon, people could even question your Archonhood. It's like okay. So what? So what? I can just give it up. Now, of course, that is not the case. It's more like even though they are not the original ones, the Archonhood is not really important for them as a title, but more like, look at Mavuika. They are more integrated with the land. Even though Raiden was self-isolating, she didn't see the changes in the land, but because she was expecting the land to remain the same, you know, because she was like, among the other things, like afraid of Celestia, but also afraid of erosion that could change, like yeah, that could change change their part, change the role they play. I mean, I'm trying to cook here, you know, so I'm thinking out loud. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it all the time. So it's more like they. They're kind of evolving, and as soon as they are doing this evolving, they could be problem. Become problem.
I always win anyway.
Now what I'm thinking now this is a theory, because I've been watching theories. I said that I will. Of course I will. But let's take a look. We're deep. We're in too deep. So I want to get to a point where both of them is visible. This be. It's like, this should be like a highest point. Let's go there. This should be an even higher point. Huitzli.
Try and stop me!
Alrighty, so that is that guy. And it should be okay there. There is that lady. And probably that is a lady as well. The thing is that there is something that I assume that it has nothing to do with Tewot. I mean, in that regard, that it wasn't coming from here, the attack that destroyed it. It might be like a reason for their dispute. Now the thing is that Celestia and we have a usurper. And nobody ever said that the usurper and the primordial one are the same. Like, we assume that they are the same. Most people assume that they are the same. I mean, I was like, I always was like, nope. Like, the primordial one is one faction, then there was the heavenly principles, or something that set up the heavenly principles, that the second who came. So definitely they had to be separate entities or groups. No, but definitely part of that.
Many insects have a compulsion
Of different groups. Now, what I thought always, as like it was depicted similarly from the Sea of Bygone Eras, where we got, you know, that set there, and they definitely at one point were working together or having a consensus or something. Now after a while they might have changed that. After a while it might have happened that that something that destructive came into play that could result in this. So I would guess that, okay, heavenly principles are there, but the primordial one and the four shades are exiled. Now, as in the
How loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him.
as in the theory video, that there was that it was Chill with Esther with that video actually, I think. I watched a couple, so, but I think it was with her that with her video that they are. It might be that the shades were never even in Celestia. That maybe they did share goals, or did they did communicate, and maybe they weren't like a friend and but were like friendly to towards each other, not foes. But it could be that the primordial one and the others were never part of Celestia. But Celestia and the heavenly principles came, and those are a different faction, and they are present, and everything else is like with the primordial one and the shades. Even though we know then that Ronovo has still a strong authority, but she wasn't looking from Celestia. She was looking from outside, kind of outside from the sky down to us. So it could be that they fulfill their duties, but as she said, her interest towards this towards the fate of this land is gone. But the thing is, and that's what I was kind of most intrigued, because we have this little chick here, and she was there, and also Traveler was there, standing right next to Mavuika, right, and right next to Capitano. If Ronova would know either of us, so how would she be blind to basically looking at the primordial one? Or it could be another shade, but she's going to be the primordial one, like, if not like. This crown tells it all, so it's the crown. Even the front of the crown, it's like everything is there, like part of the crown. She should be the primordial one. We know that. So they are like, they have to know. They have to know that Paimon is here. I mean, the primordial one is here, reborn as Paimon. Or like reduced. Like basically what we had here, because Tevat is kind of like an ark, like a refuge. We know that, but it's more like a refuge that. Some try to overthrow. I think Celestia wants to overthrow, but cannot have, because probably some authorities are not there in their present possession yet. Now for that, I think maybe they are hiding her. I'm thinking a lot of things. So. And they are contradicting each other, so it's not like I have a lot of thoughts in one direction. It's like I have a lot of different ideas, and one of them is Because it could be that she's hurt outside, and as we are in a samsara here, she's present in the samsara, like how we were back with Nahida. Now, but also there is, like, with every nation we learn something about something to get closer with it. Because with Raidene, we know that there could be a plane, like a plane of Euthymia. There could be a plane where existence is possible. And it could be elaborate, because we learned with Nahida's second story quest. First. Which one? Maybe our Hatem story quest. It could be. Whatever. That we learned that in dreams those planes could be very elaborate. It's probably decided on the power level of the dreamer. So if the primordial one is the dreamer, Tewat could be that big of a dream, but that dream can become reality as like that, at least that level of reality as in the Serenity Pot with the Adepti. Now you get all these details, so they are not tied together well in this the way I'm talking about it, but you get that those have the connection, like the way how they are more all Chekhov's guns, all of them, every Archon quest and every method that we learn. I mean, even the story quests present a lot of things that we learn, that how there are some mechanics that will be important later when we learn how Tewat actually works and how Tewat's history is actually important in regards of the conclusion. And I really think, because now we get those type of lore bombs, like in almost in every update, we get those type of lore bombs, that we got a few in Fontaine. We got very few before Fontaine, like a series of Archon quests and the Dainsleeve quest gave us 1 and 2 of these, and then the other ones were more like hidden in word quests, series of word quests, one more like. But not like pointed out directly. So you had to go after it, like you had to learn, had to read those details that you probably didn't care. I mean, most people didn't care about. So yeah.
Rev the engines.
The thing is, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm still learning this thing. I know that it doesn't stay for long.
Try and stop me.
That way.
Is
So,
this our
whoa!
fate?
Now that wasn't that high. Now that wasn't that high. That did she not have much health? She was at full health. Huh. Why did she die? And also the other thing, because that's more concerning that we have, as she is flying, she's not only have this night soul blessing state or whatever it's called, you know, that indicator that it's on the side, but there's another smaller indicator that shows
Rev the engines.
you see that here, and that needs to be depleted.
Try and stop me.
Now that did not deplete.
Solidify.
So I still had some in it, and that's why I'm like, what the? What did indicate my untimely demise? Why am I going by foot? I don't know. I mean, foot, not in a literary sense. So this is the thing that the theories I watched, and I'm not saying that they come together, but that part is. I mean, it's not like I think that I'm the smarter, that I'm the only one who but usually nobody says so. Everybody points at Zhongli, but nobody points out that every other Archon was some way away, absent in the last 500 years from their own nation. So it's not like where they were. They were absent from their own nation, the real Archon parts. Maybe there were distractions, there were puppets, there were fake ones, whatever. But the Archons themselves were away, except Zhongli and maybe the Tsaritsa, but we don't know about the Tsaritsa too much yet. Okay, let's do the quest. Okay.
Osmanthus wine
Sorry,
tastes the same
I
as
got
remember.
message, and because
But
from
what
now
are
I'm not
those who share
working night shifts anymore, so we're again starting from here.
Lately, we've been sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
About time we got to live like this.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now.
Now that's rare.
And now it's time for some rest.
Okay, what a peaceful feeling. We're normally so busy. It's nice to have some downtime like this every once in a while between adventures.
We've got trouble.
Okay. Huh? That voice is the Sitlali? And to hear your voice at a time like this is truly an honor, Granny Edsley.
Cut that out. It's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me? Come us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
Okay. Just 5 more minutes. So much for sleeping. Guess we'll have to head over there. Wake up, Paimon. We've got to go find Mavuika. The freaking frick is at the bottom of my... Mm-hmm.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet. Huh? Oh, good morning.
As the blazing sun started. After explaining the situation to Paimon, you quickly brush up. Yeah. Also, I realized what I was missing from the Archon quest. I mean, not actually from the Archon quest. It's more like, you know, everybody expected Capitano to be playable. I mean, I don't care that much about that part, because we have and we will get other characters that will be playable. Maybe we'll get, because he did not die in the literal sense. Yeah, he's right there sitting and playing Arthas. However, it's more like here's a Fatui number 2, like not even playable. He was an enemy, but as an enemy he became friendly like right away. Like we saw them clashing with Mavuika, and then the next time we met him, he was like, okay, but I'm actually not that bad of a guy. We were like, we don't believe you, but maybe. So the maybe that was kind of right, that he was a good guy, but he just appeared at the end of the Archon quest, and okay, I'm saving the Archon right here, because it's better for me if I save him, her, whatever, which is okay. So I'm not mad at the outcome. That's a very good outcome. That's a very good twist towards Renovo. However, we did not fight him. And you get me? We did fight Signora, we did fight Arlecchino, we did fight Child. Well, we did not fight Dottore, but we can still fight Dottore, and he was a menace. Like, he was evil, he was there, you know, to give us a hard time. And we did fight Scaramouche instead, so there was a Harbinger fight there. So we did not fight Capitano, and but I was thinking that it would have been so easy to put him there, like as he would be coming up and with something that he would do right there, that we need to stop, because you cannot do this, because if you do this then it will be bad, but if you would do this other thing, then it would be actually good, and that would make him think about this solution that he made at the end. So it's like he was planning this all along. That's so not it. But if he would be like, you know, we have to stop him, and then he would have this redemption moment after it, I would have taken it, because now he's there, but he wasn't our enemy. He wasn't really an enemy in this story. He needed to be an enemy in this story. So that's what I'm having against the story, and probably that's the only part, because I'm feeling that we were missing something in the conquest, unfortunately. That's not it. Okay. You need to be able to stand on that. Okay. No, not like that. You really fucked it up. So this is... Nope, wrong button. This is wide. You need to be able to stand on that fucking... You see that 2 centimeters? You would be able to... This freaking flag. Wait, is there anything? No. 40 minutes and I haven't even started. I barely started this.
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks?
We did both. In reality as well.
Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Just calm down, lady. Old lady.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
I mean,
Oh, there they are.
it's in the next room, basically.
See? Just like I said.
Mm-hmm.
Mavuika, see Lolly! We came running as soon as we got your message.
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Okay, but sounds like something major happened.
Well,
Major,
you
major.
could certainly say that. I'll let Lolly explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyab passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night.
Mm-hmm.
You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes? On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm.
Oh.
His name is Xbalanque.
Oh, but actually him.
Xbalanque? But isn't he the very, very first?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's him. The first Pyro Archon. According
Okay.
to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
There's another side of that coin.
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time? How can he be resurrected?
With gnosis.
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Still, nothing's off the table when Xbalanque is concerned.
Well, he made another deal that would put us into a few millennia of war.
Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wyab's will could we trust if not yours?
Oh, that nod at the end.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Lolly's even more concerned about this than I am.
Understandable.
Still, it's understandable.
Got it.
Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
I mean, definitely because of the end of this war, it could be a trigger for this. It's more like, can we even do this story quest before the Archon quest?
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
We say things like that all the time.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
Disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion.
I think you wouldn't even change your clothing.
Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Pilgrimage?
Where are you going, Sea Lolly?
Sleep.
Back to bed. You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh, can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty night.
Alright then, what's this about the pilgrimage? You should write it alrighty then, and you will be my favorite. Okay.
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever.
Huh? Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Oh, I get it. Okay. Instead, it will burn brighter than ever.
So,
Okay.
the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants. And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
I'm itching to sign up.
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this, and naturally, you're no exception. The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Okay, so not in a hurry to find him, huh?
So, if we do this pilgrimage thing, then Jansson will arrive, and that's how Paimon will get this exercise arc, I guess.
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that we'll
Maybe
be
you did
hosting
not
the
answer
next
my question.
tournament right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war. Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting, all of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first.
That part doesn't concern me.
Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
Okay, but that part, that will be the greatest part of this. I mean, not greatest and longest part of this quest, I guess, and I'm not interested about it. It would be my turn. Where do I start? Where do I finish?
Paimon can do it too?
You can fly around.
Of course. On that note, my two new supervisors, would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
We will be just there. You know that.
Sure!
Sure. It's a funny thing about shore is, you know, in some parts people pronounce it sure. And there was this Lithuanian guy whom I was working together with in the UK 10 years, 12 years ago. Wow. 13. Yeah, time flies. It was 13 years ago, and he was asking how we say, but what's our word in Hungary for beer, and it's actually sure. It's written like SOR with 2 dots on the O, and but it's pronounced sure, and he was like,
Many insects have a compulsion.
we were having this moment that would you tell me would you tell me what's the word in Hungary for beer? And I was like, sure. And so, would you? Yeah, sure. But okay, then tell me. It's sure. I mean, somehow we were doing this for back and forth for a while, and it was really funny because it wasn't that at that moment that he knew it. He understood it in between that exchange, and we were laughing so hard. It wasn't just 2 of us. There was a 3rd guy there, but we were having so much fun that moment, and it stuck in me for a while. That sure, yeah, sure. Would you tell me? Yeah, sure.
To follow the light. And humans are the same.
Oh, that's far. So let's just go there in the quickest way possible.
We're here! This is our first stop!
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
I mean, you're already in a diving suit, I would say. Let's jump in.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
Yeah, I'm sorry, Paimon can be a lot. I'm sorry, Paimon's letting this get to her head again.
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated. Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
In the previous sentence you said it's a long road.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there!
Mualani?
See that?
Yeah.
Someone's fishing! It's them!
Oh, our iconic trio.
It's a quartet, you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Okay, but we were not counting Kinich.
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you 3? What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special.
Yeah, like that punk Shibalanke. He's such a pathetic little...
My apologies. Aha clearly hasn't earned his ticket to see the sun today. We didn't mean any offense. When Kachin and Mualani were talking about fishing, they meant it literally, with hook and bait.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
Ah, so you've heard about his impending return. Did Zitlali mention that to you?
We ran into her on the road not too long ago. She seemed to be falling asleep, standing up, and kept mumbling about something.
Oh no! Why is Shibalanke coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right? But what else could have alarmed him so much?
Maybe the possibility to return to living, if it's a good thing, or something unfinished, maybe. Could be.
Wow, that sounds just like her.
And now that you're done, scram. Yeah. Okay, funny.
To be honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot.
Oh.
Under normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Shibalanke, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
As you can see, there are many people that are thinking along those same lines. I believe that.
Hey, we've got a bite!
Oh. What is this? Look. Wait! No fucking way. No fucking way. What does this make you remember? Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. How can I do this? How can I do this? How can I do this? You know. I will not change it to screen share, whatever. But the thing is, you all know the picture when the traveler fishes out Paimon. And if this guy is Xbalanque, then this is a resurrection ritual, a hydro. Even the Pyro Archon would come through the water. But what the fuck does that mean? And he has this, you know, this is the geo thing that is on Kachina's, or maybe I don't know. Triangles are everywhere, so I might be thinking too much into it.
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps?
There's a drowning woman.
Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
With everyone's help, you managed to rescue the drowning people. Not just one. And maybe not just Xbalanque will come back.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her Archon here?
Well, it was a very serious drowning you were performing, so we had to have some more help.
Well, would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad.
Oh, they are just simple surfers.
The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
You recorded those voice lines in like I don't know, in a box, but it was a very spacious, very vibrant box.
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
Okay, bye.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
But I'm kinda disappointed. I wanted them. Just a guy, actually, but I did not know that there was another person there. But the guy, if he would be Xbalanque, yeah, that would be very sus for Paimon.
Then it won't be long before she reels in Xbalanque himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us?
It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try. It'd be a great chance to say hi to him.
What if the Archon was one of us?
I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
Yay. As you can see, the power of friendship sustains their fate in the theory.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
I mean, usually I would say that, okay, stay, but you have some SAG-AFTRA strike going on, so leave, because I don't want to read your lines.
She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahula Hat! Ow!
Picking up where we left off before, Citani never makes mistakes with her messages, so I believe that it would be best for you to meet with Lord Shabalanka. That should quell any unnecessary speculation.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage.
Mm-hmm. Where is every... Oh, okay, I see some.
Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Same for the signs of the canopy. We're all wrapped up.
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlin as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again, has Ahau done anything besides talk?
Yeah. I sent the dirtiest jobs his way right this instant.
What are you doing to me, you son of a...
Oh, son of a... That's an insult.
It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the Springs. Oh, wait, 4! Sorry, 4.
I mean, that would be like very insulting if somebody wouldn't count Paimon. Okay, tell me more. Everyone's been very efficient these past few days. Seems like lots of people are looking forward to participating in the tournament. Okay, there's going to be a picture somewhere here. This in the background or both? Okay.
Why don't you sign up then? Maybe someone will manage to knock some sense through your thick skull.
Why don't we all join? It'd be a great chance to kick back and relax.
Relax? You find the idea of a tournament relaxing? This girl is crazy. Ugh.
Mulalani's right. Let's all sign up together.
Huh? Even you? Children. Think you're all grown up, don't you? In the eyes of the great Kahulahau, you're still...
Nobody asked. We'll go. You stay.
What? You little...
Oh. You little... Okay. Well, neither Mavuika nor Ororon fits here, so... Pyro Traveler it is.
Thinking of buying a new surfboard again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Are we going to have a stance? Because if we do... Well, this makes it as if we are looking at... But it's not like that head bobbing version of looking. No, we don't need that much. Well, yeah, a little bit backwards. What the then? Okay. Just a little bit more there. I want to tip in... Oh fuck. That was a sentence. I want to tip in. Oh right, that's... yeah, that was where the traveler is entirely blocked. Okay, okay. But if we don't have everything in, then it's an actually good composition. Like this one. And maybe from up. Yep. Ah, closer. Okay. One more where not everything has to be seen. I mean, no, it doesn't matter that the legs are out. Okay. And at least the time has changed as well. I mean, even if I wait a little bit, because then these lines are getting more prominent. And I wanted this to go away. Thank you. This is it. This was it. Okay, where do we go now? Whoa. Far, far. Wait a sec. Where is this? I mean, if I get these two, then I have lit up all teleport instances in this area. But I'm not getting into it right now. There you go. Hey, city, city, city.
Oh, there she is, right over there.
Hmm?
See, Lolly, didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
I mean, you try to do that all the time.
What? You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Shibalanke's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right. You still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Eatstily would lose sleep over something like this.
Ugh, now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand. And
Okay.
you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
Nope, not me. Would never think of that. No, no, nah, never. No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
And you too! What about you, Mavuika?
No, of course not.
Oh.
Relax, Seat Lolly. Shibalanke was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
I mean, We heard some stories in Ochkanatlan. That maybe I'm mixing things up. I thought that Xbalanque wasn't entirely, you know, everything fit, everything shiny, everything okay, everything right. Even though I've never known him, I feel the same way.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary. All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am.
I didn't say that, but I cannot deny.
That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron. The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Now the thing is that if we see Xbalanque and he's going to be like an NPC, that would be very sad. Not that I would like him to be playable, it would be just like very sad.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying so much. We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
All right then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Eastley doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
Okay, let's find Auroron. Oh, that's not far. Okay.
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy.
Nuh-uh.
No? Then what about this?
No way, bro. Okay, I like this guy.
That voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to. What you up to, Auroron?
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Oh dear, oh dear.
A bird?
No, a juvenile Cucosaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
Is he a pet, Auroron?
The heck are you on about? Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh, wow. No way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him?
Well, don't tell me he's also some kind of elder. He definitely seems pretty important.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kakuku.
Kakuku.
The heck are you on about?
Oh, like a parrot?
Is that not his name? Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Seems like he's just repeating a few sentences over and over.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kakuku picked them up after hearing them day after day.
Yeah, so it's a parrot.
The last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into Ahau, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. Ahau and Kakuku were stuck in an endless back-and-forth argument.
That would be so funny. Sounds like a schoolyard squabble.
Eventually, Ahau got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kakuku said.
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of a How. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
I mean, I would.
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
That's what I was saying. I would be. You're more patient than most.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Shibalanke.
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
Then how about hunting for Shibalanke?
No way, bro.
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
You've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made. I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close. See, I've even made a notice board.
But then, you know, but then a Pyro Archon would fall into.
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyway? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Shibalanke, please, let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
Yeah, I like Mavuika.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Shibalanke does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
I think he's not going to be that
That's
bad
right.
mannered.
That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here!
Oh, wow. No way, bro.
No way, bro.
Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
Ah, so that's it. Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We Masters of the Nightwind are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team. I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes. I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroron.
Bye.
Hi, Auroron! Good luck with the... capturing Shibalanke.
See you later.
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Bro.
Huh? Alright. See you later, my bros.
Not even one bro was there.
Oh, Mavuika. Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
Shilonin? What a coincidence.
Oh, hey there, Shilonin. Did you come here for work?
I think the opposite. There's nothing around here, though, other than Auroron and his trap, I mean.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
Well, he exactly did not say that you were here.
Nope, he didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them. I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Trinon's start is nearby too.
Wow, she literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Hmm.
The last one was pretty important.
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Xbalanque.
Oh, Xbalanque? Did you just say Xbalanque?
Oh, she doesn't know.
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Explain Xbalanque's imminent resurrection to Shilonen.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what Lolly said, then it has to be true. Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost. I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Oh, those people would still exercise, so that's not the best example. In like 10 years, maybe not, but right after the war has finished, definitely not stopping. They would be like, you never know, but anything could happen, whatever. Other than that, those people who were not fighters, but on the edge, now they are, I would believe it.
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary.
I mean, in that regard, if a business was built around it, yeah, that's different.
That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing.
And it will be actually like an annual remembrance of what was achieved here.
That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
About Xbalanque, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
Or maybe like ask the Archonhood back.
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down a notch shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Is a traveler.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far. But...
I'm interested in the other.
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonen's always saying how awful I am.
Hey! Don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, traveler, Paimon. Let's head to our next stop. Oh, and Shilonen, now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Hey.
Good night.
And she's fallen asleep just like that.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonen. And sleep well.
I still don't know about her part, you know. Like, I have to rewatch that part, but like, what? I mean, that's an air balloon, but hey, tell me what you were thinking. Oh, you're already.
Stop looking. I'm genuinely asleep now.
Okay, can I sit? Nope. Okay. Hehehe. Should have been. Nope, that's too much. So or maybe like this. Okay, leave the motorcycle look. I mean, okay, we can get a picture like this as well. Drop the act, lady. Because that this look would be better if she wasn't standing behind her. It's more like as a gathering, you know, in the Fast and Furious kind of setting. Come on. I know that you're not staying forever in with the bike. So in the meantime, why wouldn't I? There you are. It would be even better if that would be behind. Exactly, but okay, that was my intention. Oh, I should have waited for the Archon hair, but whatever. However, I just remembered that I can talk to you as well. Kakuku? Okay, maybe Auron.
What is it? Do you want to talk about something else? You gotta find someone who understands Saurian tongue to translate for you then.
No way, bro.
Or transform into a Saurian so they can talk to you. On that note, I'd love to try that one day, bro.
Hehe. Okay. One more quick one. This will be easy because then there is no actual setting. Yep. How could this be? Oh, actually, there is a setting. There you go. I mean, almost. I just realized this. Not what I intended, but let's do it.
Instead of
This way.
confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
I mean, can I actually... If I do it this way... This could work. Okay, that's very good. I mean, for my taste. And another one. Okay, way too many. Oh, we're going back. Not back, because we are going to the flower feather clan. Okay. Then that's teleport. Hey, who are you? Copa. Copa Keep. This is Copa Keep.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. They're probably all out and about.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Who knows?
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about how everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along. The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh, it's Cheska!
With superhero landing?
It's been a while. How have you been?
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too.
Same old, same old.
Oh, sorry.
Back to the grind. Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
Yeah, the war just ended, and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that. I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
She's actually seemed like recovering.
Sounds like you've been doing well then.
Glad to hear that.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly. Follow me.
Where do we go now?
Try and stop me!
Up there. That's way too far. Do we have a... There has to be a...
Rev the engines!
a way to fly up high. Easily. Isn't there? Okay. Then I'm just climbing. I mean climbing.
Stabilize.
Yeah. After I get used to it, Mavuika will become like a traversal god in this game. Yahoo!
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon! And the heroes of Natlan, too!
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natlan? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
Exactly why we are here.
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Coach? Oh, is Ian-san here too?
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for that, Coach. Here to inspect our handiwork then. Lots of folks from the Flower Feather Clan have gone to train for the tournament, and my students just so happened to want to get some exercises, so I brought them along to help. The rules of this tournament are different from before. We are here to complete, not to select the strongest warriors. Everyone finds that quite novel and is taking it very seriously, treating it like a completely new type of challenge. Look, they're all over there.
Hey!
Hey!
Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Oh, yeah, you sound like a Utopia.
Whoa, they're
Or
all
dystopia.
so reliable. Like coach like student, huh, Ian-san?
You flatter me. We're just here to help. These exercises are high frequency but low intensity, which is perfect for our training. I helped Ifa bring a whole stack of medical supplies from his clinic to the stadium yesterday. Didn't even break a sweat, easy peasy.
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
Yeah, if I was sure sweating a lot though, not that I blame him. Doctors don't need to be that physically strong, not even vets.
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
Ugh, tough they say. Stuff like this isn't even intermediate level.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees! In fact, after staying in Natlan for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
Yeah.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly! Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all!
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
Being optimistic also tends to make people grow happier the longer they live. Keep up that attitude and you'll go from strength to strength.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat and just let me know if you need anything.
Sounds good. See you later. And she's off. She really comes up and goes like a wind.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing.
Well, what's next for you? You three look relaxed, so I assume you're pretty much done with all the important stuff?
We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly.
Except Janssen's.
Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says, and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them.
Don't worry, things have been progressive over at the Collective of Plenty too.
So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
Oh, I'd love to see the face she'd make if she heard you say that. Since you have time, why don't you give me a hand? As you already know, Mavuika, I'm responsible for designing the tournament scores. Well, it's almost complete, and I've be at a mock course. Want to do a trial run?
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Huh? Indeed. You know that Mavuika can't personally participate in the tournament, right? As the Archon, she must serve as both host and judge. And with special survivors and as special supervisors, you can't sign up either. So this is your best chance to experience the course.
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
All right, follow me. Why? Oh, that's far. Well, I'm going to collect these flowers. Do you give me some kind of wood, ashen article? Okay. So we might need to collect those as well. Can we cannot hit the big one. Here we go. What lies before you is a mock-up of the course that will be used for the upcoming tournament.
You mean this entire thing?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand.
That's right. I've designed this one to make use of the stadium's maximum capacity, and I've given thought to every space, every placement, and every dimension. See? This kindling? Contestants will have to chase it throughout the competition, encountering all kinds of terrain, and they'll prove themselves by using their abilities to overcome anything and everything that stands in their way. That's the focus of this course. Oh, so that's the kind of competition this is.
Yep, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Oh, you're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
That's the most Natland thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament too. It's just so... you.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Oh, that's a good metaphor. That will come in handy when I'm explaining my ideation process later.
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful.
The benefits of having Paimon and Petunia as friends and teachers. Alright, well, judging by your faces, well, you look like you're raring to go, Mavuika, so why don't you try it first?
No problem. I'll go get ready.
Whoa, Mavuika looks so excited. She must really be looking forward to this.
She might be a little too excited about the competition.
Do you think that she seems a little bit different after the war and all?
More relaxed, maybe.
You know, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun.
Yeah. Nope, you're not hallucinating, I agree.
Whoa, you heard too? So, Paimon's right?
Right. Yeah, the side of her that she hid during the war has now come out. Makes sense though. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after accomplishing an important goal. She's earned it.
Oh, so that's why you called us over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh?
Not exactly. I did expect Mavuika to take this one though, so I also planned some other events for you. You're so considerate, coach. People like you are awesome. Spare the flattery. It'll be awkward if you end up complaining that you're tired later.
Wait, coach, what about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
You have not yet met the basic criteria to even begin training. Practice a few more years and come back. Then we'll see.
Aw, come on!
I'm ready.
Right? What changed? Alright. Hold the elemental skill to have Mavuika summoned and ride her Flame Strider. Thanks to Mavuika's diligent performance feedback, as well as the redesigned Shlonen's repeated malfunctions, the Flame Strider now has the following functions: traveling the cliffs, jet skiing for a short period, high-speed ramming capabilities, and the expert manipulation of phlogiston to ride spiritways. Okay.
Rev the engines! Live commentary, huh? Very nice.
Woohoo! Almost. Oh, good enough. Wait. I need this one.
It's a piece of cake.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
What the? Oh, do I need to deal with this guy?
No more mistakes.
Whoa. Because I think that would be a spirit way there, right?
Light it up. Full throttle.
Yeah.
I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
Come on! You said you wanted to challenge people, so let them rise to the challenge!
Course complete.
Good job, contestant! Here, have some water!
Now that was exciting.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, coach.
Well, what did you think? First things first, let me just say that the enemies at the end were definitely not part of the plan. The device never did anything before.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height.
Okay. That's a different kind of praise that I was expecting. In which case, you wouldn't. You would have been fine too.
Oh, good point.
It's a solid course, but there are a number of small problems. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
Okay, I'm clicking.
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Got it all down. Couldn't have spotted any of these issues without actually running the course. Thanks for your help, Mavuika. I keep making improvements based on these suggestions. This is how it should work in real life. That because as soon as somebody will... Okay, I will read it. That reminds me of something I was talking to Pitini about. Actually, I've also got a ball launcher here. Want to give it a try? Because I'm sure that this will go away as soon as they get in. It's not going to be me doing the clicking. Now I'm curious. Now I'm really curious. Maybe. So what I was talking about, that like colleagues between each other, when we have these kind of critics, then there's they take it as insults, especially between the opposite genders. So when we are criticizing each other or trying to improve or whatever with my guy colleagues, then there is no problem. We can have these back and forths and we understand each other. We still have this, okay, we don't need to insult the other with our suggestions or ideas or whatever. So it's there, but it's more like the way we talk to each other is it doesn't work with girls. And even when we are on the polite side, so you get me. So it's not more that how males are talking with insults with each other, because we're not always talking with insults with each other. It's more like we don't take them seriously until there's a reason to take them seriously, you know, or the other one is just like a stranger. But that stranger part can be gone in like a minute, you know. But with women, more like, because I also recognize that women between each other, they have that same way that they can talk easily, but between the genders, that's not that much. And also, I do feel like they are as if they are insults. So I'm not putting it on them. Don't misunderstand me. I'm putting it on the in-between gender interactions. But the in-between gender interactions are affecting everybody, and those shouldn't be. It's more like when we were younger, when it wasn't in the adulthood, or it was in the early adulthood, then it wasn't taken that way. As we get older and you know, as we meet more people, this crap shows up. But I also think that because society has changed, so I really think that when I was younger, I did not see this crap because that it wasn't there. It was really more like insults. It wasn't like everybody trying to get offended. And with entire strangers, this offense happens much more easily. But I'm really talking about that part when it's not, you know, not with strangers that I know the other one, but not my best friend. It's just we work together or whatever, like or maybe in school or whatever. But on the internet, you know, online, when everybody is, I'm not saying that I get it that everybody gets offensive all the time. It's just but they are strangers. That's why that dynamic is it's not really natural, like in a comment section. Humanity has no business to talk to each other when we don't get to know each other, because we don't know how to. And this is a new concept. Like the communication on this level is like 20 years old. So I'm double the time that older that people started to communicate with each other in comment sections and in social media. Even a bit longer, the whole internet communication is not that old. It's older than me, but as it started to become like common, it was in the 90s, late 90s, maybe, to be exact. So I was practically an adult back then. We didn't have that much. We were like trying to interact with strangers because it was exciting that we are able to, you know. But even then, people already try to find ways to prank each other, to I don't know, that anonymously be able to insult others. So naturally, the other side started to become offended by those baseless insults. And in just 20 years, it became it became a chaotic mess.
A ball launcher?
Is this one of the other events that you mentioned? Yep. Ball sports are also a proud ancient tradition here in Natlan. I've decided to use one for an event.
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one.
But it's a Kinich kind of thing, right? So can we? We cannot do that with Mavuika.
Want to give it a try?
I'm game. Happy to play with you.
Thank you for agreeing to be my opponent.
Alright. In that case, get into position, you two, and I started the clock. Whoever has the higher score, when the clock runs out, wins. If you're ready, begin.
Come on, Traveler! You can beat her!
Yeah? You think? I mean, she's quite serious. Use normal attacks to repel the balls being launched at you during the challenge. Get the timing down and return as many shots as possible. Okay. Is she going to miss one? But she's quicker. Her sword is longer. Oh?
That was a thrilling game! Paimon was on the edge of her seat!
I was on the edge of the, you know, area. I managed to force the Great Pyro Archon to a draw.
Indeed you did. I've noticed that you're very good at games. And now that I found such a great opponent, we've got to have a rematch sometime.
Uh-huh. But I could have taken Capitano down. That should also be enough data and feedback on my end for now. Thanks for all the help, everyone.
No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this.
Ah, you flattered me. It wasn't all my own handiwork. I contracted out part of the work you gave me to Shilonen. She was a little reluctant, but once I mentioned that you were the one who had asked me to find some helpers, she volunteered to help.
Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me.
Haha.
How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
Absolutely not. I'd say 10 at most. Please do not blame your problems on me. Your attendance was a pleasant surprise. Pitune Paimon, I didn't think you'd have time to try the ball launcher out for at least a few more days. Thanks for coming.
You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
Thanks for having us, Jansen. Well, I'm just glad that you had fun. In that case, let's call this a day. I need to get going now. Those improvements won't make themselves, so see you later. So, she's a coach, and actually I was thinking, but it was so off, because the headband, okay, that's one. But it's more like the top and the color and the way it's like not a tank top. But you know, I don't know how you call those kind of shirts that basketball players wear. And she's definitely not a basketball player, but still it resembles. Not the entire. It's more like this yellow part of it.
Bye, see you soon!
Okay, bye, coach. It has that you know, that long.
See you soon, coach.
I have to look it up. What? Okay, not the athlete. It's not what I'm looking for, but maybe it has the. Nope. Okay, let's see synonyms. Because in Hungarian we call what the word for athlete is atleta. But we don't just call the, and actually we call it very rarely, I think, a sportsman as an athlete. It's more like when it's in competition, like the Olympics or something. Then then it's more present. But when we're just talking about a certain sport like basketball, then not really. There it's more like a. Or like just okay. So, but we call these shirts that have no sleeves at all. Okay, that will not work this way. Maybe I can do it this way. Well, jersey. Huh? Why would it say that long sleeves? Well, I do call it the sleeveless, but the jersey, yeah. Like, I'm just curious, why do they call? Yeah, but it's jersey that I'm talking about. Okay. I'm not stupid. You're stupid. Everybody's stupid. See you soon, coach. Okay.
It's not every day I get to call Yance on that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
You kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
I mean, prankster she is.
Really? I never noticed.
Really?
Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
Alrighty.
Okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
Okay, 2 hours in. Closing to 8 o'clock. Wow, the scorching sun. Also, the thing is, you know, the 8-point star is opposing the 8-point sun is a very interesting way to put it. Especially that the Capitano ended up being here. So this is kind of the closest, I think, we ever been to Canria. It's like, and this star is, this sun star is like everywhere. So it's not like accidentally it's similar, so... And it was very much shown in the sky that there was Yogg-Sothoth. No. Goy-Sothoth? Huh. Let me be clear about that. Oh. We're missing one enemy that we did not meet yet. And you have anything here? It doesn't say, but it looks very cool actually. The narwhal. So here, Capitano should be here. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm really saying. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be like 5 of the 11 harbingers. And also, I really think that the doctor should be here as well. Then that would mean that we are over half of them, because this way we are over half of them. You know. It's like there are the eyes, but I never noticed that he has eyes. I don't think that he has eyes. Let me see. Let me find them. Whatever. So 600. Why are we coming here? Lower. Oh, this is where we are going to eat meat.
Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
Interesting. This voice... Is this the same voice that was used for that old chick in the Kamisato backyard when we were talking about Toma and whatnot, and she was talking very, 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 very slowly, the slowest in this game, the most annoyingly slow. It was alright what she was saying, but she was talking like this because she wasn't actually old. She was just pretending to be old, as if old people couldn't be able to talk fast or whatever. No, they just have dementia. That's different. That dementia is slow, but the talking is not. And I think this chick is the same. I mean, the voice actor. And here just she doesn't have to pretend like she's dementia, like she has dementia.
Boss,
you know?
This is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Yeah, we met at the Kamisato place. Nice to meet you.
Hi
there. Greetings to you both as well.
But she has the shake.
We worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is the usual?
We can just have some snacks. Paimon already eats too much as it is.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
You two are a riot. I get where the traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way. I've heard it from plenty of other people.
Mm-hmm.
For real? So, were you teasing Paimon on purpose, Traveler?
Of course, you can eat as much as you want.
Just leave it to us. Please wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
Now, body language, but I would definitely not sit in the opposite side of the table.
Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
Especially not with a table as big as this one. And it seems like a Saurian is standing on top of the table.
What? Food coma? Huh. Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Seems like you've also grown fond of teasing Paimon, Mavuika.
Don't worry. In the event that you do oversleep a bit, I have my ways of waking you up.
Really? You do? Speaking of your ways, Mavuika, you still haven't told us about how you plan to find Xbalanque.
I mean, I think Xbalanque will find us.
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple. Xbalanque is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son. People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, the more they'll celebrate a fair victory.
So, he'll be there at the end of the pilgrimage.
You could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of deceit. Conversely, they're constantly drawn to things that are full of hope and excitement.
You mean Xbalanque might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will. It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating that we must prepare the best tournament possible. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared to give him a warm welcome. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
So it's definitely not like a reincarnation kind of thing. It's a full-blown Xbalanque who will be there.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such a tournament? After all, everyone else is just an ordinary human.
But he's not going to be the Archon.
When Xbalanque ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times. Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh, another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You need to write it down because you will forget.
You're working on an autobiography?
No, I was joking. Even Xbalanque didn't write one, so why would I?
You don't.
Still, if on the off chance I ever did write one, you two definitely be in it.
Okay. But why are you copying his ways? You're your own individual.
Then, can Paimon have a super long title?
Haha.
Sure, as long as you want.
The restaurant owner walks towards you with a massive pile of blah blah blah. Okay.
So many dishes and such huge portions too! Paimon spies mountains of meat as well! Wowee!
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
What? She eats that much?
Wait, what?
that's the expression that I like. But she's pranking us.
Our Archons always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's still hot. Food never tastes as good once it gets cold.
The diligently prepared dishes are extremely delicious, and the two of you immediately begin to dig in. And before you know it, Mavuika has polished off half of the grilled meat with elegance, serenity, and astonishing alacrity. Now that's a word. Alacrity. Huh. Like cheerfulness. Gaiety. What the? Gaiety. The state or quality of being lighthearted or cheerful. That's... Oh, gaiety, because it's you know, we don't use gay for the same word anything. So gaiety is like the new version of gay. I mean, not the... it's exactly not the new version of gay, you know. But the meaning is the old version of gay. Okay, glee, frolic, hilarity, alacrity. Why is alacrity a synonym of alacrity? Whatever. But there's eagerness as well. Ardor, fervor. Now those words that I like to use. Keenness. Huh. Zeal. That's a good word. It's a good word. Paimon turns towards you with a frightened look. She realized that she has met a truly terrifying opponent. From this day forth, Paimon can no longer claim the crown of the greatest meat eater. Huh.
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
Huh. So back to she's the Archon of metabolism, I guess.
Of course you can. I'll go arrange some accommodations for you then.
Mavuika leaves the table briefly before coming back, blah.
All right, I'll leave you here. Have a good rest.
Yeah.
All right. Good night. How do you feel? Want another drink?
I'm good. I'm full.
Then how about some dessert? Paimon still wants something sweet. Why are you looking at Paimon like that? There's always room for dessert.
I mean, I kind of get it. There's really always room for dessert.
Lord Xbalanque is coming back, huh? Well, I didn't see that coming. Wait, what's that look on your face? Don't tell me you don't even know who Xbalanque is!
That would be surprising.
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I was just thinking about it. I mean, we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the wish of all the citizens of Natlan, past and present, so why is he coming back now, of all times?
It's more like the question not why he's coming back now. Why wasn't he coming back before to help?
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't...
What?
I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory? Isn't that how the novels usually go?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. You're talking about Lord Xbalanque here, the one everyone calls the first son. Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like...
Sure. That's cool.
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Xbalanque is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think would win?
Well, you got me there. Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day, and all that.
Yeah.
And now that you mention it, a fight between those two is bound to be a terrific one. Huh. What I wouldn't give to watch.
Alright, enough with that nonsense. It's already super late. If we keep hyping ourselves up, neither of us are gonna get any sleep tonight.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle.
Way more exciting than a beetle battle, that's for sure.
Yeah, they really really do love their contests of strength here in Natlan.
I'm looking forward to the tournament myself. How will the matches go? And who's going to come out on top? Will the legendary Xbalanque really participate? If he wins the whole thing, will Mavuika preside over the victory ceremony too? The more I think about it, the more interesting it gets. Oh, that's a good, you know, view.
Alright, Paimon's done eating. Let's head back and get some sleep.
Okay, tomorrow there will be you and Paimon spend the next 3 days strolling around, blah blah. At least the day of the tournament arrives. At last, not least.
Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can.
But, so we're still from the tournament. I thought that we will just wake up in the tournament time. Whatever. Sorry.
Hey, wake up, wake up! The tournament's about to start!
Hey, Paimon is... that voice. Ah, it's Paimon. Wait, the tournament?
Oh no, we've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay,
Oh.
wash up and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go!
Somebody's waiting for us now.
Ah! Paimon can't believe it! Mavuika totally called it! How could we have been so careless? Is this what people mean when they say you get so excited before a trip that you struggle to sleep the night before only to miss setting out the next day?
Shut up, Paimon.
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Hey, hey.
Mavuika, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
We know it's our fault. We're really sorry.
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up. Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
Helmet, show the helmet.
Huh? Can we make it in time?
I hang on to you, Paimon, don't worry. Paimon doesn't count as a passenger, so we are not overloaded.
We'll take a shortcut.
Shortcut?
Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
Yeah. Of course. I will get scared just to hold on to that waist.
Burn it down!
We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding!
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mualani would have been arrested a long time ago.
Paimon's entrusted her life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged the two of you are!
Alright.
So much air! And Paimon's stomach! Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that!
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him. And the other Archons too. Introduce me when we get the chance, would you?
Woohoo!
Never hurts to make some new friends.
Sure! Our friends are yours too!
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
Alright. Okay, that was fun. Woohoo! Yay!
And safe! Just in time, too. We won the bet! We won the bet! That's right. Pay up a how. Yeah, pay up a how.
Pay up.
Darn it!
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natlan's great friend Tumaini.
Tumaini! that makes me remember at the time when I took an arrow to Miney. I see myself out.
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on. The Abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natlan.
Yeah!
From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
Okay.
Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Heck yeah! Who's gonna be the new champion?
Yeah!
Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and travel guide duo you'll ever meet!
Oh, and one more thing. I believe I've mentioned this already, but if you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me.
Will do. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if it was. I saw a comment under one of the theory videos that they spotted Xbalanque in the crowd. I thought that it was in the crowd when we got into the end of the Archon quest and somewhere there. But now I think that it would be here, because it could have been there, but I don't think that it was. So it would have been a foreshadowing, and somehow I think Citlali would have known already. So I don't think that they were meaning that. It's just I didn't know that that the story quest will be about the return of Xbalanque. So I thought that it was just an Easter egg for some way. But
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
all right. So that means that
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off.
I will actually try to find him. Nope. But I think that we cannot interact with him. Just spot him. Nope, nope. We will be sitting up here, right? Yeah. Maybe. Hopefully. Or something. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You're not him, right? I mean, there should be something distinguishing, at least. Can be just a completely normal NPC. Nope, 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 nope. Have I been missing out in some areas? Maybe I was, I don't know. Okay. That is Janssen. Are we interacting? Okay, not yet. So let's... If it's like that, then let's look around. So everything is... Not everything, but mostly empty. Sitlali? Okay, Sitlali is there. And interacts on her own. Ha! Huh?
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
To see the lovely Miss Sitzili.
I'm not buying what you're selling.
The Traveler means it!
Uh-huh.
Still, Paimon didn't think you'd be taking part, Sweet Lolly. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters. Normally I stay out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
Oh yeah, because in the Nutland trailer, she was the one that, oh, leave me alone, don't not again this.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Alright.
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning? Anyway, thank you both. I'll remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
So, what was that? Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Cleansing on.
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Xbalanque. To be more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
I mean, what would... I mean, look at Paimon. She's the opposite. Seems like we'll have to keep looking. Or look at Nahida. Perfect example. She was resurrected or reincarnated, more like. So weak. But that's reincarnation, so resurrection would be... I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care!
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves too. Granny Eatsley will display her dashing self on the competition grounds soon enough.
Okay. So we're talking to the competitors. So Xbalanque has to be here somewhere.
Hey, Kinich, gonna take part in the tournament?
Of course he is. Of course. I wouldn't dream of missing such a rare opportunity.
Look, you can do it! Where's the how, though?
I locked him in a chest. I'm going to win the tournament solely on my own merit. So he's not needed during the competition.
On a different note, have you heard anything about Lord Xbalanque?
I've looked all over, but I haven't seen anyone that struck me as being on his level. Let's touch base again later. Then, sure.
You're reliable as always, Kinich. We should go check with the others now, so we'll see you later. Good luck, and make sure you don't get injured.
Yeah, appreciate it. I wish you guys every success as well. Okay. Can we interact with them second time?
This'll be a walk in the park.
Okay. What the? That's not what I wanted. Nothing here. Okay. Jaska? Nope. Kachina. Okay. So this is I cannot exit the area yet. Okay, let's not interact with Kachina because after that I think Jensen will be an automatic. interaction. Can I? Nope. But I can. This way. So I've been missing something. If he is here. I mean, this guy. But I've been around like everywhere. Oh, no, that's Kachina. Huh. So, now we're on the other side. Once more. Or maybe there would be another way to spot him. And I'm doing it completely wrong. I'm probably doing completely wrong, but I'm trying. I'm trying at least. Huh. Can we enter? Yes, we can. Okay, that opens up opportunities. But not for this. We cannot go through there. Oh. Is this going to open up? Nope. Interesting. Nope. Nope. So that was the only one that opened up. Huh? So the answer we have. So we are not allowed to enter here. I don't know. We are probably not allowed to exit the area. Can't even... Look at the map. So I guess that's it. I've checked everything and everywhere. I go and talk to Kachina again. Again, I mean, for the first time. Okay, this was way too much time wasted on this with no results. Such a shame. Maybe... Whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4.
How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss.
Hey, good luck. Bring it home.
I'll give it my all. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
Yeah, having the right mindset is everything.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like Lord Shibalanke?
Lord Shibalanke? I don't think so. A powerful figure like him is sure to attract attention wherever he goes. Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I
Yeah.
haven't seen anyone like that, though, so he probably hasn't passed this way.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Kachina. We'll go take a look around. Focus on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
I will, thank you.
Okay.
Don't worry about me. I'll do my best.
All right. You do your best. So we are here. Uh-huh. So we go down here. Oh, I did not. I thought that it will be triggering.
Oh, hi there, Eon-san. Are you gonna participate in the tournament?
I mean, she cannot. No, as the designer of the course, that's out of the question. I'm here to cheer everyone on and monitor the pre-event warm-up. Contestants must limber properly if they don't want to get injured.
That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Shibalanke's resurrection, right? Have you seen anyone with that kind of aura over here?
Yeah, the others told me about it. I've kept an eye out but haven't noticed anything unusual. At least I haven't seen any contestant whose strength or skill is clearly a cut above the rest.
Got it, thank you. We'll keep asking around then.
But I don't think that he's got powers. Because he's not an Archon. You're welcome. Wait, one moment. Huh? Yeah, you warm up as well. You'll be running alongside them in the stadium, so you've got to go in prepared. Stretch, lower, again. Good. Janssen corners you and coerces you to blah blah blah. Alright, you're good. You may go.
Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even her blood is boiling. Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Mavuika.
I thought that it will be now when... Because it was like that, but maybe it was shown differently. However, now they put this... Maybe they didn't. Because those could be coming from this story quest. Because I was like a failure when they were chanting that in the trailer. I mean the audience. That it was missing from the Archon quest. So probably nothing changed. Okay. Warming up before competition is extremely important. Don't ever forget it. Yeah, I agree, and I usually forget it. Are we going that way? Up there. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, this is not even a... Yeesh. Could he be in an unusual place? So somehow we got inside. But he's not vibing around here. Because this did not open up. And this didn't open up. Alright. The thing is that if he was really there, I'm so tempted to look up if there's, like on the wiki, if there's a point out that not even Catherine, but they still cannot get in. Huh? I can't even. How am I even here then? That how he looks, if he's really there. Huh, we cannot enter here either. Because then maybe, but I don't want to spoiler myself, so that's the thing. So more like I'm trying to memorize all the figures positioning here. Because I know that we cannot interact with them. I mean, it was written that we cannot interact with them.
We're back!
Huh?
Supervisors. Your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Madam Host, the contestants are doing great, and the competition is proceeding as scheduled. However, when it comes to Shibalanke...
No leads, huh? The competition is almost about to begin, and there's still no sign of him?
Not what you expected?
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone a warm welcome before we kick off.
Okay, so let's kick it off.
I believe we're all warmed up. Now, take your positions.
Take your possessions.
This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
Okay.
There's Mualani, a natural sports star. She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
Balam. So the other one is Baram.
I've got this. This round's in the bag.
Vertical course, huh? Time to leave them all in the dust.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No! He's speeding up! Amazing!
I really like this Kachina is so serious there.
How's he so fast?
Sitlali is behind. See you later.
The gap between our competitors has increased significantly. Could this mean?
Huh.
Oh! Contestant Kachina has suddenly appeared from the side.
This part's rough, but I won't give up.
So annoying.
The competition has entered its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out.
There. Woohoo! Crack a smile once in a while. Got you. Go. I mean, it's a silent N. Go. I mean, it's a silent L. Go. I mean, it's a silent E. Go. I mean, a silent T. Just go. Just go. Well, do you yield? You should. I mean, your enemy is like in 2 feet, confident, strong, uninjured. Give it up.
I yield.
Our champion has emerged, and his name is Kanich.
Ah, cool.
Kanich! Kanich!
So he was the last one. Huh?
That's amazing! Woohoo! Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win.
What? So not only is the little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting too? He does have some skill.
You beat me fair and square, Kanich. People always talk about how tough you are. Now I can say for sure, they're not exaggerating.
That's a sportsman. That's an athlete.
It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have a shot at winning this. Unless I have to face Kanich in the final.
Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Now this guy looks like someone with great powers, and I have not seen this guy earlier. But that's probably still just a, you know, the strong kind of NPC.
Losing to Kanich isn't really a loss at all.
You've more than proven yourself, too. You could beat me up 30 times over.
Hear that? They're recognizing your strength as well. Okay. Keep up the good work. Let's have a rematch sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking everywhere. Oh, these guys were there earlier as well, so.
They're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Shibalanke?
Wait, aren't we missing someone? Lord Shibalanke.
Now that you mention it, where is he? Don't tell me.
Huh? Nope. He didn't participate. What's with the looks on your faces? I might have won, but I'm not Shibalanke.
Huh? Are you saying that you beat Shibalanke then? Just kill me now! Better death than to suffer this torture! What a joke!
I mean, if he could, then he should. You might be onto something. I've never met our runner-up before. So, where did you get this good?
That's impossible, right? Could he have placed so well because of some connection with Lord Shibalanke?
Huh?
You mean, he might be Shibalanke?
Huh?
Wait, I'm Shibalanke now? That's news to me.
I've got it! Lord Shibalanke didn't want to steal anyone's thunder, so he must have lost the tournament on purpose.
Or he wasn't in there at all.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the most holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could anyone throw a match?
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Now everyone's talking about Shibalanke. Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never heard of him before, but he was still going toe-to-toe with Kanich. Could he really be?
Okay. Let's clear this up. That guy? Well?
Huh? What are you looking at, Mavuika?
I felt that something was off since the tournament began. Reflecting back on it, it wasn't because I could sense Shibalanke's power, but rather that I could not.
Huh? Does she mean that Xbalanque is not present? Or does she mean that he wasn't resurrected in his original form?
Please, excuse me.
Huh? Wait, she's going straight in that direction of the other contestants?
There you are.
Huh?
No unimaginably strong soul aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power.
Behind
But
him?
I know, beyond any doubt, that you are Xbalanque himself.
Huh?
Huh?
Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Xbalanque? But he's just a kid.
Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take a single punch from the almighty Dragon Lord! Kahula how! Just give me 1 second and I'll...
Huh? That's Lord Xbalanque? But, I mean, he was right next to me for most of the tournament. And he didn't seem very, well, Xbalanque to me.
Okay, I'm just having fun with all the interactions here. I mean, not really interactions, but their interactions between each other.
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
Now the sound doesn't fit.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
Now this looks very crappy, so I don't know why they did this. Because this is like a bug. More like than an effect. So it... Why?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
No!
Huh? No!
This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Xbalanque for myself!
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion.
I don't think that this should be this way. I think it's a bug. Because it slows down. Less talking, more doing. Hurry up and take Lord Xbalanque to a safe place. I've got this place covered.
Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Xbalanque is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
You heard the Archon. Just leave this to her. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we know more. I mean, it's probably that the nation became much stronger throughout the time. So, for his way of doing this, Mavuika seems to be signaling Paimon and I to follow her.
She's calling us. Quick, let's go.
Yeah, Paimon is not that subtle. Okay. I hope that his cape will not do the same thing again. It does.
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mavuika.
But why? It's so crappy. And I don't think it should be doing it.
Lord
Okay.
Xbalanque, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
Oh?
Oh?
Oh no, he doesn't sound too impressed.
What? But why do you want to impress him?
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home before? No worries. It's a first for me, too.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on. I think I just realized something. You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Shibalanke, was totally hilarious?
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the divine throne to negotiate with the ruler of death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan. As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it. Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Shibalanke. You may call me dear beloved son, or just Lanke for short.
Lanke.
Wow, talk about being overly familiar.
Keep your voice down. Are you looking to get smacked?
And these two are?
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
Now, this... almost. Almost worked.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me. And judging by your expression, that's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream.
Oh! Remember what I said in the beginning, that we get mechanics shown to us. So, the original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream. Now, we have this concept that the entirety of what happens on Tabat is a dream that can become reality, like, you know, and the Samsara edit. So, the body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream. Let's say Paimon. The primordial one is the original occupant who is dreaming. Why somebody possesses her. Like some abyssal thing.
I have my own plans. And as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough. Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either. Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal. I could never do anything like that.
Indeed. Still, the great shaman Lali learned about your impending resurrection from the Wayup, but we still don't know why you've returned.
Okay.
Oh, is it time to get serious then? All right, serious mode activated.
Uh-huh.
Ahem. In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the ruler of death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned to save a nation in peril. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules. I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home. She assented to my request, and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
So, even though she was tricked at the end, she did keep her words and allowed Xbalanque to return but that's she has that power to make that happen. She could resurrect people. She can actually resurrect people. Interesting. Seeing her interest. But she lost interest. So she was just saying it. But Xbalanque betrayed her, right? Or not? No, I mean, am I? And I'm either missing something or I mix up something.
So your return is a special favor granted by the ruler of death.
More like a bet I made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
How do you feel about the Natlan of today? Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
Okay. This could turn things around.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The battle from 500 years ago. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in darkness. Our land and faith were both shattered, and everyone believed that our nation's end was nigh. But even when thrust into battle against the abyss, fate, and the passage of time, our heroes did not give up hope of victory. We each shouldered our heavy duty using the power that you left behind. All the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their lives to banishing the abyss, rebuilding our tribes and faith, and uniting the people as one. As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future, that is, the present, so I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years, and fight for our final victory. Of course, I had prepared for the worst. That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly.
That's interesting, and that's some trust.
Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
I mean, this fight was complicated and rigged in the Archon quest, but it's actually quite difficult after it, because I was doing it after, you know, because I need the talent thing is. I did not yet found the team comp that is not most, from my part, would be really good against it more like. But still, when I have I'm always losing at least one character. So yeah, I'm not there to finish this guy off easily, and it's somehow it's usually that way. Like even when using food, that I might add, and usually the new weekly bosses are somewhat difficult. I think the narwhal is just on the other side. Was difficult a little bit for a while, but now it isn't either. With with Chlorine it's easy, and definitely even with Arlecchino. With Arlecchino I did not try this guy. He moves around a lot, and he's not on the field like ever, and he's next to the field. So the characters who do like field work does not work against him pretty well, and also he's got like some one-shot thing, and that one-shot thing is it gets me. I mean, I do not foresee yet that movement and what I could do. At one point with Bennett, I was able to do that. I think there was this one shot coming, and I was. I mean, I'm not talking about the meteor, even though that would probably one shot me. But I tricked the meteor out with a burst, and the burst animation has given me, you know, what it's called, the immunity frames. I think. I'm not sure, but I think that his burst saved me there. But still, there is this not the meteor attack, but more like at one time he's on the side and with the sword he does something, and even it happened even like Navia has died, and it's probably like, I think that's an aura thing, and like a scorching ground or something that is happening, because the shield was not diminished. My main Zhongli's shield was still up on me when it switched to another character, and I did not remake the shield. So I think it's more like a, or it could be that there's that type of attack that I didn't even think about it. I don't know which character does it, or which kind of enemy does it, but when you are shielded, could it be like the Rift Hounds? And it would be fitting that the Rift Hounds attack are the similar, but I did not have the icon that the Rift Hounds have, like when they are draining our lives, you know. So I don't know yet. I still have to figure this guy out. But I think it's a good enemy, and story-wise very good. Looking fantastic. It's like I'm going to be like, as I'm saying, Arlecchino was not that much of an enemy right now, as she was at the beginning. I mean, yeah, she was a little bit more, but not difficult at this point to go through. If I do a mistake, then maybe some character might die, but it's very easy, especially with food. It's very easy to get through Arlecchino now. I'm more like I'm counting those characters more difficult that is more difficult to get through when I'm playing on the mobile. like the Jewelry Workshop, you know, Scaramouche and the Great Mac. That's something that is way more annoying, and definitely more annoying if I don't have a pyro skill character. That could have. I mean, oh, there I think Mavuika would obliterate that part of the stage when pyro would be able to you know, kill those guns. Huh.
Yeah. Had anything gone wrong? Whether in the past
There's
or
the
in the
helmet.
now?
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate.
Over fate. Now that means something, that it's victory over fate. So by fate, Natlan should have perished here. But then how does it work together with the Samsaras? Well, there was Hyperborea. I mean, we don't know how long a Samsara is. And that, I mean, a cycle, and it could be even different. There was the Hyperborea, there was this Cardian, the last one. Disaster, there was Remuria, kinda thingy, I think. One of these was the Natlanian, right? Era. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But there was this 4.
If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle. Beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mavuika, you truly are a remarkable leader. It is my honor to have met you.
That can be so fulfilling feeling.
Please, you're too modest. Rather, it's our honor to welcome you back to this world.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know.
Oh?
You see, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
Huh.
A single day?
Huh?
What?
But the day is almost over.
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow. Besides, no one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right? This is just a short little outing back home, so I can see some of my compatriots again.
And I think that's fitting.
Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere.
Huh?
And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights, only to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it. Thankfully, the bottom was pretty soft, so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my merry way.
This is so embarrassing.
I mean, it's more like they were fulfilling their ideas. I swear, with friends like these.
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff, and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else. Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Everybody is like, sorry about that.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill.
And that is?
I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I could actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
I don't know. Maybe he can possess us.
Well, now that I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero?
Huh? Okay, so what are you capable of?
Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely a match for Mavuika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch, scale mountains with a single leap.
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
No, probably not.
Don't worry. I'll find a suitable location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe. The first sun. The ardent sun. This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior, just like me.
Oh, you would be flirting if you would be in your adult body, I guess.
Surely you shall not refuse me this battle. O inheritor of my ancient name, the burning sun, Kiongozi Mavuika.
I accept.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
Oh, you can do that? Or in the flame? Are they going to do it in the flame?
What is this place?
I've never been here before. Such powerful pressure. But yeah, Mavuika was here.
Is this a temple of the spirit?
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only the sun and those blessed by it can survive here.
Huh.
Me, you, and you. The sun, the other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
We've been blessed by the sun?
I mean, you're kinda over it.
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself. The most radiant, most important friends we could have. We have invited you here, so you may witness the clash of suns.
Huh. I see. We've manifested in an almost fully spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
That's right. As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. But there are two forms of human strength, that of the body and of the spirit. The great Xbalanque, impressed upon a child's body, found less than 1/3 of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within.
And will you? I mean, this will be... Because we are just witnesses here. Again. There's no way that there will be a battle against Mavuika, and there's no way that will be a battle against this kid. So there will be an animation. Only.
What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits?
Uh-huh, and she's smiling.
Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world. You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Indeed, that's exactly what I've always wanted. As a citizen of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend whom you never had the chance to meet.
Huh.
Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
That would be so chilling to feel that over millennia.
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Fine. You ready?
Oh. Whoa, crap. Do you never feel tired or hopeless?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
And the flame is going to go out.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
Huh. That was cool. That was cool.
It was a great fight.
That was an exhilarating battle, Mavuika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much, just the slimmest of margins. Yet still, you actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all.
For both of them, this would... I can't even fathom.
I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp.
I'm thinking in another ways that how how I would feel in that moment, because in both of them, because in Shabalanka's place I would like to praise her, you know, for leading and fulfilling something that was so important, and it's not just for him but more like everything in the existence that he cared for, even beyond that. But also from her side, that, like, you know, when praising is overwhelming from one point, but also is kind of necessary, because, you know, those things were actually achieved, and understanding how the other wants to express all that, it's a complicated place to be, more like.
You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights.
Yeah, so it's not just empty words like thrown. Not I don't mean empty words, but more like just buzzwords, basically thrown over her. But he explains what he means.
It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day, the sun has risen again to drive away the darkness. Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Mavuika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant.
But tell us something about Renova.
Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
I mean, the praises. What can he leave here?
My journey is complete, and I have no more need for my remaining time. Mavuika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death.
Huh. Huh.
Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
Oh, okay. So she can meet Hina.
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
Blank check, yeah.
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
And she desperately wants to.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Don't tell me. No, fuck. Hey, Hina. What do you think? What would Hina think? Huh?
The past lives on in my memories, and will always remain my treasure.
I mean, okay, one point. If she already made peace with it, then it would disturb that peace. That's I can see that.
Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past,
Yeah, that's what I'm
we should
saying.
enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
So that's the sentence that I could not phrase that well. Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. And I bring up something. There was a girl, a young woman, but when I met her the first time, she was just a girl, like underage, and that was almost like a the last time I met her. But it somehow was that I was almost 20, it was almost 20 years ago. Like almost 20 years ago. And we became friends, very good friends. It wasn't about, you know, having this not attention, what is a it's just translation problem, so I know what I'm saying. Attraction, yeah. But it was that as she grew up and actually became an adult, she was not high school, but she was in college for a few years then, and that was the first time when I was in the UK. So how much I'm counting. I was 29. More than 6 years later. That's the thing. 6, 7ish year later. So until then, as she was an adult, and yeah, I was in a relationship, but that relationship has ended, and I got over that relationship, and somewhat, not, I wouldn't say that entirely, because, but whatever. It was very important, that relationship too. But as it finished, and I was in the UK, and I returned, we met, and then at that point she broke my heart in a way that I did not know that could be possible. She made me feel like a fool. And I wouldn't say the details on that, but it was that I know that she was lying. But I know that she wasn't it wasn't about, you know, that she was feeling or wasn't feeling what I was feeling. Yeah, it's not about that I wasn't even sure what I was feeling. So it's not that, you know, it wasn't a confession and it wasn't rejection, but it was like making me a fool, making me think that I was a fool for believing her. Now that's the main point. That I did believe her in some things, and she was basically resenting me for that. And that made me feeling such a fool that I was like, okay, I'm going, and I wouldn't want to meet her ever again. We didn't. I wasn't saying it out then. It was more like, as time was passing on, I had to make peace with that thing, and we were not talking for I don't know how many years. About 4 or 5 years later, there was a situation where we could basically communicate again, and I left a message, not the phone message, but closer to an email, but it wasn't an email. Whatever. Left message. 3 months later, she answered, and in that answer, I wouldn't even say those details are not that important than the concept itself. That because we were talking, even just, you know, just having this message back and forth just one time. So it wasn't like a second or first time where it was like, this is stupid. I wrote something, I got an answer, 3 months between them, but that's still not the important. Because I was like, okay, this resentment is going on for too long. 5 years ish, you know. So we made peace with that. We can be friends again. We can leave it in the past. She was answering. I was reading it, and halfway in her answer, it wasn't a long one. It was like, I don't know, 10, 12 lines, and halfway I was like, nope, it doesn't work. And it was exactly this. As if we were meeting. We didn't even meet. So we have not. We haven't met for 13 years. Oh, that's exactly, again, 13 years now. And like getting in contact with someone we can no longer see or hear or talk to again will only lead to more longing. So it brought back that kind of longing. It's not the longing, but you get me with that. So as I got the answer, I felt again like a fool. It wasn't like there wasn't even anything to confess, but it wasn't like a rejection. It wasn't in that. So don't think in that way. But there was attraction before, and even though there was no attraction then, it did fucking hurt. Like it was back 5 years earlier. And I didn't even understand why. I was like, what brings these emotions? So yeah, if she made peace with it, leave that peace in peace.
Mavuika.
There's no hesitation in her gaze. She means what she just said.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
They were, like the other
They?
Archons?
Your parents, sister comrades, and friends. Those who walked with you, and those who left you behind. Those who crossed blades with you, and those who prayed for your safe return.
Okay, that's strong.
Each and every one. Mavuika, has one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Mavuika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so.
Oh.
There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Mavuika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world.
It is.
May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
There's your longing.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Souls.
Xbalanque. He knew from the start that Mavuika wouldn't accept his gift, but he proposed it all the same. And he brought it anyway. Was it so that he could pass on these words? He has long sensed the prayers from all the souls in the Night Kingdom. That must be why he created this special space to bring their voices here.
Thank you. Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
So that's probably the real Shabalanka voice. She's awestruck.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
Yep, no tears for you.
Huh? Mavuika, where are you going?
Ho ho! Leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Shibalanke, doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Oh?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
Oh, that will be fun.
You're coming too. Come on, it's time for us to live as we please.
Leave domain. Not even a chest. I mean, there were a few pair of chests present, but I would say that, I mean, a big one, but there was a big one as well. A pair of big one as well.
Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall.
Is this a board you can use to ride on the water? And you can stick it to the back of vehicle? Playing with this stuff is part of everyday life then?
Yeah, we're living good.
Ah, I
Yo,
wonder
almost.
if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
What? That would be terrible.
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
Looks like I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mavuika.
The hands of our friends at the Children of Echoes are as skilled as ever. They
So
were already
the
famed
attack
in
doesn't
your era,
work.
right? This bike was built by their most talented artisan in this age. Speaking of which, we just passed them by. Sweet!
Sweet! Oh. Why are we missing them? What is going to happen here? Oh.
Is that Ochkanatlan? Ah, sure brings back memories.
Well,
Yeah, that was built in your time, right?
It's long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I hear. They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see it.
Paimon thinks so too. It's especially stunning if you look at it from a spirit way.
The stories of the past become things people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
why are we... Okay. What are we looking at here?
Oh, you can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natland back then. All kinds of things might happen during the day, but as the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Because that's their way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face. It makes me very happy. I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun.
All right. Woohoo!
Thank you, Mavuika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend.
But aren't you?
Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Mavuika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Yes, it is.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Aw, already? Paimon's gonna miss you. See you later, Shibalonke.
Enjoy your life in the Night Kingdom too. Mausau.
He closed his eyes. Did he fall asleep?
It's a body of somebody else, Paimon.
I can no longer sense Shibalonke's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it? Thank you for accompanying me this whole time. Let's hurry back. You must be starving.
There will be a victory feast tonight, right? And we're just leaving this Moso guy here?
Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament. There will be good food and plenty of it. You guys are gonna love it. Mausau should be there too. I'll bring him over.
How do we know his name yet? Did Shabalanka say it?
Do you think there'll still be any food left over for us? It's kinda late and all.
But the kid is not there. But the kid is not my son.
I'm sure the feast has already started, but don't worry. I'm sure Yansan will save some for us.
I'm not sure.
She's very reliable. Leaving the tournament planning to her was a smart move.
So she probably figured that we'd be gone a long time.
Yeah, I told her as much too. Seems like they've prepared the thing.
What thing?
See that row of braziers over there?
Oh, so that's what they are. They haven't been lit, so Paimon totally thought they were something else.
Here, watch this.
Okay.
Oh, they're beautiful!
Are they left for the three of us?
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back. Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light. Remember that feeling when the exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
Okay. Yay. Oh, you're back.
Archon! Traveler! Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
Yeah, sorry, but we took the Xbalanque part to ourselves.
We had a long talk with Lord Xbalanque. It was pretty time-consuming.
Did it all go well?
More than well. Xbalanque, he's a very good man. He far surpassed even my expectations.
But then I misunderstood something. I thought that... I mean, with the Ochkanatlan quests, wasn't it suggesting that Xbalanque did some things wrongly, and that's why Ochkan was praised for doing differently, but then Ochkan was doing it wrongly because he believed that he is doing right, but he wasn't. I was confused then, maybe, probably. The people at the feast all gather around you, Paimon and Mavuika. Mavuika gestures for everyone to move over and sit down at the drinking table before beginning to tell the story. She reveals everything without a reservation, holding nothing back and hiding no secrets. As a part of the deal made millennia ago, the ancient sun could only rise again for one day. Still, it was enough time for her to recount all the people's achievements and hard work to him. As nightfall fell, the sun disappeared once more. She returned with joy in her heart and the child of the tribes on her back. The sun arose in the child's dream and quietly set in his deep sleep.
So the only reason Lord Xbalanque didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, but don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey, and as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
Huh. No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Xbalanque didn't even make it that far.
You'd have never expected to hear those words next to each other.
Strong in both body and mind. Huh.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you think?
Maybe Aha will not agree.
Indeed. Everyone, let's raise our cups. Let's celebrate our champion! Kanich, you've proven yourself a true warrior and athlete. Congratulations on your triumph in the pilgrimage.
Hey.
A toast to our champion!
Hey!
Cheers!
Hey! Thank you, everyone.
Hey, look! The kid's awake.
Hey.
Huh? Where am I?
Hello, Mausau. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
Yeah? It's a long story.
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary. Ha!
Huh.
I see. I remember Lord Xbalanque, our Archon, Mavuika, and the pilgrimage. I feel like I dreamed a very long dream. I was super strong in that dream, too. I could jump up onto the roof with one leap, and I could climb, fly, and glide.
It wasn't a dream. Your body did go through all the motions of the tournament. You were already an outstanding contestant.
Huh?
I'm a contestant?
Yeah.
You know, Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best, and I might not be able to do all the things everyone else can. But right now, I feel like I can fly.
Good kid.
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Yeah,
Then go and train hard, then come back next year and show us what you've got.
definitely.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yeah.
Yes. You'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
Sit Lolly is not impressed. Vegetable?
Yeah, I will. Oh, but the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think after that, I somehow got into a fight.
Really? Against who?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Huh?
Huh?
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share. Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel, as worthy rivals from across the millennia. In the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Wow. I can't believe it. You beat the Xbalanque. I mean, it would have been better if it would come from Lumin's, or I mean, the Traveler's mouth, not like somebody claiming for themselves.
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up. You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
Mavuika is right. Paimon and I witnessed her victory with our own eyes. You see, they gave her lines because she didn't have to voice them. It's so freaking I'm so we wait for like a year between every line she has, like a year. And this is what we get because freaking strike. I know that's important. I'm not saying that it's not, but these are like 1 or 2 lines per year, and this time she got a lot of lines in the Archon quest and this one, and it's stolen. It's stolen. If it cannot be voice acted, then take those lines out. Because this could happen. These are the moments when Paimon should have said it instead. But no, we are. We were robbed. Yeah.
Amazing. What an achievement.
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Yay!
Very well. Acknowledge my victory, recognize my valor, and drink this wine of victory for me.
Alrighty. How proud she can be.
It has been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah. It's been quite some time since I've done so much in a day. Or felt that it's gone on for so long.
But you also got a sense of accomplishment to match, right?
Of course.
Oh, right. Mavuika, the Traveler said there was something to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
I was just thinking, fuck you. You were fighting Xbalanque for such a long time. And did you ever falter or wonder if you might lose to him, even for a second? I mean, I kind of get why she's asking those. Maybe mentally she's preparing to fight her twin.
No. In battle, there's no time for that. so it never crossed my mind.
That's the same answer as last time. What the? What? How come she knew what I was thinking?
The night is still young. Cheers.
What? What? Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it yet. I don't get it. Now let's count, where are we? It's about 50 something ish. $55? Yeah, 55. I can get 15. I mean, 8 is already here. Huh? Oh, okay. How much do I need? Just one for the next one. I mean, I can do that. There's probably a better way, because, you know, with that phlogiston thingy,
Espina's on the case.
definitely an Atlan character should be there, but we can do this with brute force. Yeehaw!
Strike a pop. Feeling lucky. Cha! Ha! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Stabilize. I will have order.
A
Okay.
proper send-off from the steep umbrella warfare, I guess. Nah.
Solidify.
Into the shadows.
Let the world collide.
Order guide you.
Coming at ya. Nah. Umbrella warfare, I
Ah, that's already missing.
Stabilize.
All right. Oh, it did still hit me?
Interesting.
Strike a pose. Feeling lucky. Hiya! Cha! Ha! A proper send-off from the Stino umbrella warfare, I guess.
Solidify. I will have order.
Key. Going towards the next. I mean, actually. Let's get it up for this party. Yep. Okay. We're not gonna wait for the next one, because I did experience that they are spawning right away. We don't even have to
Many
leave the...
insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Until I was standing on the statue, not next to it, it didn't work. The thing is that we actually can ride this, right? Whoosh! There. Yeehaw! The upper sanctum. Can we? Ah, okay. So it should have been an E to use with that. Okay. Noted. Next time. Well, I wanted to check out what was up there. What next time? Okay, okay. Teleport anyway. We need to get to... Also, I guess this is the moment when I will deliver the ladder. First, I need one of these. Woof. I got a few. And also, how many of these? Just one. Okay. There. Everything is present, right? Right. Level up. Send. Okay. We'll definitely take down a few. Okay. So we're at 79 at this point. But I don't need to gather too much, like 17, it's easy. Just these has to be, and I have all of the everything that I require for this one. Like those gems are no question for the rest of this game for me. And I mean the years. Okay, how much we changed? Now the attack has barely changed. It is definitely a question of attack. Well, where are we with? Okay, I can lower the crit rate. I can lower the crit rate because we don't need that much. What other kind of... recommended order in effect? And how can I... Nope, thanks. Oh, but you remember. Crit damage and attack percentage. Okay, so first... This is crit damage, attack, elemental mastery. Okay. Hey, for her, this one works. But I do take the golden trope. Trope. This could go well. This is an attack with crit damage and crit rate. Okay, well, with some defense ruining it. Okay, we could do that with Ardakino. The freaking defense is everywhere. Oh, Yoimi, I'm definitely not needing this, but I can do. Let's not get into that just yet. This one is HP, okay. Can stay as HP. Mental mastery, defense, no. Crit rate. It's no needing. At this point, crit damage is better. Which is rare for me to say something like that. Huh. Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. Not one crit damage. Sheesh. I mean, except this one. Well, I can do it. Okay, let's not do it that way. Alright, let's get rid of all of this. Anything works at this point because I will level up anyway. Okay, so we got attack. I mean, anything because attack is the best, but you see how it's avoiding the important, because this is not that important. The percentage and the elemental mastery would be, and it's just avoiding. It's just fine. It's 2 here in the HP, 1 in the attack. It's like making fun of me. There. Freaking HP. Fuck you, game. It's like intentionally. And it's so freaking annoying that I still cannot do it. Like, use the 4 stars, use the 3 stars, use the 2 stars. It's you have to go from the lowest, and for the end, you know, it's the best to have the small ones. So I know I can do this in bunches, but there's a purpose for doing it this way. Okay, last level at least. And this will still not go into attack percentage. Yeah, let's do it this way. Freaking fucking it's an HP piece at this point, but it's the only crit damage piece that I have if we're not going into the this territory, which I will. Oh no, this is level 20 already, which I would go. I mean, I will probably change it with Yoimiya anyway if I would use the Crimson Witch set, but right now I'm not there to switch on it. And from now on I will have a crit damage piece. Now let's see. This didn't change that much though in that regard. I mean, here it did. So let's see. What else could we change? This one is... So here, at one point there will be a better one. I mean, this one is... Where is ours? Yeah, here. This one. With the elemental mastery, maybe the attack is better. We will have so freaking high HP. I mean, the HP is high here as well, so this is even lower. Huh. Okay. Let's switch. Okay, this is good. We're not changing anything here. But let's see if there's actually better. Here the crit rate is 7 point. Crit rate is highest. Yeah, here it's nothing. Oh, crit damage is high here. If I would go with that set. And here. I will do as much as checking on. Now for Kinich, a higher crit rate would work. No, fuck, baby, why do you go back to recommended? It, once in a blood artifacts will be, but not go back to it again. What the? Where is mine? The fuck? Where is mine? There. Why is it that low on the list? Whatever. It's everything is HP because crit rate, attack is there. Oh, the field, but those are in use. So I don't get it. How did this change that much? So crit damage is lower, crit rate higher. It's only a crit rate. Definitely not taking this thing. I mean, could be taken from here. Do we have good pieces? Because this could be a very good piece. Which one was this one was? Okay, let's see. Let's see. But we are doing it a different way now. Now this is because if it becomes a double, then we're lucky. No, it didn't. Okay, we got one to everything. Right, down a notch. And it's an attack. Compared to what I have. So crit rate bit lower. Attack higher. Much higher. Okay, let's see. So now our attack is much higher. The elementally mastery is lower, but I'm not that much worried about that. I don't even know what else did I change. Okay, now this is way much better. The crit rate is almost at the point. Crit damage is double. Incoming healing, energy recharge is low. Okay, but I don't think that will be a big of a problem. Okay, what else can I do? What else can I do here? I mean the artifacts are not finished. Oh, I know that it's bad, but I do want to finish the artifacts. Nope. Nope. HP. The fuck? This game. What else? So everything else is okay. This will not stay. This is just what we are dealing with now. And this is an attack percentage. Okay, so now we are almost 2000, not over 2000. What else did I want? Oh yeah, here. Okay, it's probably here. It's just I couldn't put it in the right place. Yeah, I'm here about this missing package. Or is this a daily quest? Yeah, it's this one's mine. Someone from the Children of Echoes wanted to purchase paints, but couldn't tell what colors he wanted to save his life. That's why I sent him a package with several small bottles of paint in it, so he could get his preferences straight before he next shows up. I get this result better than than him coming over here with his ridiculous reverence requests. Alright, this is for you. Thanks for getting this package back to me. Candle cup. I don't know what that was.
What sort of color is this? Rotten.
Yep, it wasn't this. Oh, okay. Do I want to? At first, I just want to figure out if I'm missing something. Oh, I remember. Yeah. No surprises there. Okay. Just quickly, let's see.
That's quite a crowd over there. Is someone doing a
Oh, okay.
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa, and I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and yeah, I guess I'll start the song now.
Oh, so cute.
All goes quiet on Star Snatch Cliff. High in the trees. All is.
Oh wait, sorry, that's not right.
Do it better.
High in the trees. No whiff of the wind. No sign of the birds. No flapping of wings.
Then it goes.
Pause. Pause for a moment. And.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now?
Yeah, it's difficult.
the 42nd and 90th time?
Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So, this is my 101st time playing this song. But my first time performing it live.
Yeah?
I really thought it would go well this time. But nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
100 rehearsals is plenty. Maybe the problem isn't the amount of practice, but something else. I mean, I definitely agree because, you know, like, you don't need to practice the song more. You need to practice stand in front of the crowd more because that's what is not working.
Right. That amount of practice should have been more than enough. If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing.
No. Where or like not even the practice, but more like just if you want to be a performer, then you have to get over that part. I'm not saying that just okay get over. So but practice on getting over that part. That you know. How is it called? Some kind of fever, right? I don't know, but for example me, because I'm not the kind of guy who likes to go in front of people and you know perform, but in front of friends or where I feel comfortable, it's okay. I can make a fool of myself like the next guy. It's. For example, with streaming, at the beginning I was like, oh, how am I doing? How should I do it? And after a while I was like, okay, but this is how I feel comfortable here. So I will do whatever I like. And for that, even when I stopped for a while, because I thought that I'm not going to do it. But when I started missing the feeling to stream and comment and like act like somebody is watching this, you know, that's what brought me back to because I could have left streaming. I'm not streaming for the views. Have you seen the views? I mean, the person who I'm talking to is not here. None of you. Anybody who sees this weren't here. No, zilch, nada, nobody. But I'm still enjoying doing this because, you know, this is for me, and it still feels like somebody is watching, you know. And it's encouraging now, and it's something that the feeling is something that I'm missing if I'm not doing it. So if I would. Like, for example, I think Our Hate Them Story Quest was one of those that I did on my own time. And I did not record it. And I was like, I should have recorded it. You know, I should have streamed it. Why did I do that? It's like I have a sense of guilt if I'm not doing it because it's better this way. And I did jump over some dialogues there that I never do, and definitely not stop and talk about my thoughts and my conclusions or my theories or how it moves me. For example, the what kind of slumber, but whatever was in the desert with the desert chick, the blue hair chick, and her father, when we were revealing that kind of flying pyramid castle thingy in the desert. That was one of the coolest, one of the awesomest line of quests in this game. Shame that it wasn't voice acted, but I did not record it. I did not read it up, and you know, at the first part of it, when I did not know that it will be a longer quest, because how would I, you know, those are kind of lost because I cannot go back and do the quest again. So that is like, okay, I watched and even read from the Genshin wiki what they were talking about because I was interested. But you know, I did miss out there, whatever. So I should not miss out on it, and I do think that some practicing, and after a while it becomes like a natural thing, like kind of part of you, you know.
Actually, the Traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions.
Oh, please, I double. I'm just a hobbyist, but I can share my thoughts if you like.
And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective, as a highly seasoned and professional audience person.
Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
I mean, is it readable?
Notes about what?
What?
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
Huh? The worn-out notebook records Sansa's details, reflections on her rehearsals, but the random thoughts in the second half are quite verbose. It sounds like less like journaling and more like an essay or research report.
Whoa, this is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar, collector, librarian?
Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard.
It sounds logical, but feels off somehow.
Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
I'm not sure I'm qualified to answer that, but it feels like your efforts are misdirected.
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all.
Maybe we should ask him?
And still, his singing and lyre playing always sound really great. Unless he's actually been practicing in secret.
Which he probably, but he probably has really so much experience. Looking for me, traveler? So Venti is not voiced either.
Venti?
Venti?
Tone-deaf bard, where did you come from?
Which wind brought you here? Why, the sweet wind of reminiscence, of course, sweet with a hint of exotic flora blowing from a land far away.
Well, Paimon sure hasn't missed that attitude.
I mean, you started with the attitude. Actually, I was just out taking a stroll in the countryside when inspiration struck me like an apple falling from a tree. So I grabbed a leaf and hastily wrote down a few lines of verse. That was a Newton reference? But before I could finish, there was a whoosh.
A whoosh?
Yes, the sound of a mischievous wind who insisted on being the first one to read my new poem. It whipped the leaf right out of my hand and whisked it away. I was about to give chase, but then I saw a dark silhouette appear and grabbed the leaf in its mouth. I sneezed a few times, and when I recovered, my second avid reader had vanished without a trace. Both. Now I'm having the urge to sneeze again, just thinking about it.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
But we can help. I asked the cat what it thought of the poem.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor. And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you?
Yeah. Now I see how it is fake. Huh. But also, is he wearing it?
Sorry,
There.
I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
You did. Haha, it's fine. If problems are the veins of a leaf, inspiration is like the nutrients that flow through them. You've got to grab them when you can. Ah, okay, so that is the... okay. That's just gem. So whatever question you have, ask away. I'll gladly share my thoughts with you.
Wow, really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
Sansa frantically flicks through to the questions page in her notebook, takes a deep breath and explains her background and the issues she is having. I see. Well, it sounds like you've already mastered music theory and your instrument. I don't think you need need my input on either of those.
Huh? But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
Do you still remember why you wanted to become a bard in the first place?
Oh, let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window. His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice were like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. I remember thinking to myself, if I became a bard, could I be free like him? Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use. As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
Well, I think you are a true bard.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
But you want to be free. Didn't you say that you dreamed of becoming a bard for the sake of freedom and happiness? A bard's voice is like the wind. Nothing can tie it down and nothing can stand in its way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have heard that bard's voice from your bedroom where you were studying. I do believe you're a true bard, but there's too much noise in your ears, and you will have that to drown out your own thoughts. That's what's holding you back. Stop worrying about what other people think.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Don't go to the extremes, but something on that line. The direction is good. Nice, Paimon. Sounds like you have the makings of a bar too.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
Again, your sense, not what was just said to you. Well, since we're all here, why not give it another shot with Traveler and I accompany you and our instruments? I'd be happy to.
In that case, Paimon will be the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
Okay.
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. Oh, I'm so happy.
That would have been so cool if we would have been able to hear her singing, not badly.
Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
Yeah.
The audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
Yeah. It must be my second David reader. Let's go ask it about its thoughts on my... Achoo!
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat. Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
Huh?
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back?
Yeah, it's already there. But it's a voice-acted cat, so
You've
funny.
helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
I mean, when giving back the lost poem, that's rich. Hey, you've helped me plenty. You've got my missing inspiration back, didn't you? That's a huge shoo. Let's ask Kitty for a critic. Did you like the poem, Kitty? Okay. Except... Huh? Oh, you liked it? Oh, not so close. Achoo! No more picking. I haven't finished writing it yet. Hey, what a friendly feline. My friends, I hope to see you at my next performance.
Gone like the wind.
Like the wind.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well.
Yay.
I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful.
Maybe.
Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments. You're welcome to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
I'm not a musician.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
Okay. Repertoire of myriad melodies. Check. Yeah, okay. But what are we doing with what? So from now on you're always going to be here? So swiftly now, stop and rest, hurry do not press. Oh, it's you, is there something I can help you with? I was hoping I could borrow your instrument. Please do, I can't wait to hear the melody you'll play. Jam, festive drum. Let's go with the ukulele. Trim. Ah, okay. Nope, not yet. Use chord notes to swiftly play chords on the ukulele. See? Here. QWERT. But do I need to actually? Oh, that's a key binding issue. Why is it? These are the same. Oh, here I hear difference. Okay, but so this is just trying out. Okay, but for what? For why? For okay.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
Wait, so what if I have the instrument? You can use this function to try out all the instruments in the repertoire of immediate memories and check how to acquire them. As you play the piece by following the guidance, you'll find out how the instrument works and what it sounds like. Well, I'm not ahead.
Instead of confining themselves to the...
So, the thing is that somewhere She is baffling beetle battle ball. So this is also something that remains. Which I don't mind. So there was another place where a letter should have been. The 3 kids, okay. The cave entrance, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's an accident. Just what my parents thought about me. Wait, there's another one that I haven't done yet. Or activated yet. Huh. Okay,
Heavens. God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
that's kind of enough for now. But here. What are these? Maybe I should do it this way. Okay. Use the score as a minute to quick. Yo. What? Disclaimer, travelers, please ensure that you follow the terms. Okay. Better music by setting preferred. Can back. Okay. Not Sumeru. I want to... Nope. Nope. It's Fontaine, Sumeru, Inazuma. So... we don't have... This is a great song, so that's why I'm lingering, but... and it's loud. In my ears at least. But... more like... Dragon Spine. I think Dragon Spine songs are not present here. These are all very upbeat ones. Okay, let's do this. Well, I don't know how difficult it will be. This is your first time activating a... proceed with calibration. Oh, just perform. It's more like ASD? JKL. Okay. A long note is... yeah, I know. It will be difficult anyway. Oh. Ooh. I will be bad with this. Oh, yeah. I have to get back to feel it. Ah! Oh, that's very. Oh, I don't see it. Okay, that's way too difficult. Oh, that was way too difficult. First of all, exit. Second of all, I think we can change how we want it to look. Maybe not. So are all of them the same way? Yeah, all of them are the same way. Okay, we will get into it. It's just... Whew, that became scary very quickly. Oh! Are all the same? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's the same, it's just a different way to... Oh, so it's the collection and these are... Okay, so we can get the Dragon Spine at one point. We just don't have it yet. Alrighty, alrighty. Alrighty, okay. Finished. I'm having stuff. I have to get up early, so, and and right now in the bathroom. But yeah, at one point I will stream again. You figured it out. It was probably in the past for any viewers that I get. Okay, I'm not bittering about that too much. Thank you for watching, and see you next time.